What's happening? How we doing? Everybody's having a great night tonight. I'm excited to be back on with you all. Stuff to talk about. We got stuff to talk about tonight. It is stuff rolling in earlier than I thought it was going to roll in. So let me fix up my audio real quick. Oh, that's actually not too bad. We'll leave it there. Turn this down. What's up, Nelson? How we doing? Nelson, Zach, Gaijin, Coach. What's happening, Coach? What's good? Good luck to you, sir. Good luck to your Steelers. If my Bears could reach the Super Bowl, I would love to have a Bears-Rodgers Super Bowl. One last game between the Bears and the self-proclaimed owner of the franchise. Trust everybody's having a great start to your week. You had a great weekend. I got to watch my Bears pull off a miracle comeback against the Green Bay Packers, fittingly enough, on Saturday night. So I was, let's just say I was incapacitated on Saturday night. I was overwhelmed with joy on Saturday night, but we're back. I didn't do my new usual 6 o'clock tonight. I had some things happening earlier on tonight, so I was like, well, I'll just have to get on around 9:30 or 10 tonight. But tomorrow night, we'll be back on at 6 o'clock. So, yeah, we'll be back at 6 o'clock tomorrow night. I know, man. I know. I got a bunch of friends who are Packers fans. They were messaging me. They were with some choice words throughout the game. I was like, that's why they play 4 quarters, baby. That's why they play 4 quarters, you know? But that was kind of my Super Bowl. But I think we beat the Rams. The Rams almost got took by the Panthers. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, Zach, I saw you say something earlier about the RE9 showcase. I thought that was going to be the last week of January. They're going to go ahead and drop it on us Thursday. So yeah, it'll be exciting to see what all they say. Like, you all can chime in on this. Like, I haven't looked up numbers and stuff like that, but I've heard conflicting reports that like Capcom's not happy with the RE9 pre-orders or something like that. Is there any truth to that? I don't know anything about that. I haven't been following those numbers. But I've been of the thought that, sorry I got the hiccups, I've just smashed my dinner before I came on, so I've got the hiccups now. What's up, Chris? Those are paperback. The books in the bundle are paperback books. I will be offering hardcovers soon for all of the books, so definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But I've thought that if for some reason pre-orders for Resident Evil 9 weren't where they wanted, it was probably due to the fact that they hadn't offered the statue bundle set yet. I think they probably will. But, I mean, I don't know. Like, I hadn't heard anything about those numbers. I thought maybe you all... I know a lot of you all keep your ear to the ground on, you know, numbers and stuff like that, more so than I have the ability to right now. But I do have people tell me stuff. And I did have someone message me earlier today. I think, well, that was before I got to my computer today. It's been a crazy, busy day. I had an electrician in my house earlier to fix some wiring and stuff, and then I was busy with ARAURA stuff all day. But I got a message from someone this morning sometime, a DM from Twitter, which I'm hardly ever on Twitter anymore, just because it's you get nothing done on Twitter. Like, Twitter is there to just have people yell at each other, I feel. But every now and then, like Jeff Keighley will drop a nugget or something like that. But I had a couple of people message me. One person in particular said that they thought Capcom was going to announce the Resident Evil 9 showcase for this week, and I was like, nah, I don't think they're gonna do that. And then they did it, and I was like, oh, I was wrong. I didn't think they would do it this week, but they did it, so I'm here for it. So I'll be interested to see if they release like some sort of boxed bundle or whatever, like with a statue, like they have been for previous games. 4 minutes, okay, yeah, so that's a healthy number. I don't know why I've been hearing people saying stuff, probably making stuff up. Like people saying stuff like, you know, oh, Capcom's not happy with the pre-orders. I'm like, 4 million? That's hella pre-orders, man. Wish lists or whatever. Maybe it's the pre-order number. The actual pre-orders. There could be something to that. Just wish listing something doesn't mean you're gonna make that sale when it launches. That doesn't mean, it just means you're gonna get a reminder. So, but the pre-orders, I know they want that money in the bank. So, but that's how you get things done. You gotta put the money in the bank. They want those pre-orders. Wish lists are fine, but I'm sure they want those pre-orders in too. I think, depending on what they show us at the showcase on Thursday, I've got a digital pre-order in, but if they show us something cool at the showcase, I think I'll cancel the digital pre-order and do a physical pre-order. Because I would like to, if they have a cool collector's edition, I would like to get that, but not for just like a, what were they doing, like alternate case art or something like that. So it'd have to be something more than that. What up, Lenny? Doing good, my friend. Appreciate you being here. So that's the Resident Evil stuff. Now I will be working Thursday night when that's going on. I was hoping we were going to get an 11 a.m. West Coast, or I mean not West Coast, but a 5 p.m. Wait, I'm thinking backwards. Yeah, I was hoping to get 11 a.m. West Coast. That means a 2 p.m. East Coast, but didn't happen. So I'll be working when that's going on. But when I get home that night, I'll pop on for a little bit and we'll check it out. Or you all will have already checked it out. I'll check it out, and then kind of give you my thoughts on it or whatever. But yeah, Capcom just cooking, dropping things before we need to see them, before we think we'd see them, and then I think Resident Evil 9 is going to be really good. How good? I don't know, but it's we'll see. 5 p.m. Sony does a lot of things around 5 p.m., but it's usually on like a Tuesday or a Wednesday. Sometimes they'll do some Thursday 5 p.m. stuff, but that puts it right in the middle of the workday if you're on the West Coast. So it's interesting. It's an interesting time. Yeah, I know, and Xbox is hyping up their developer showcase, and we're going to show you a lot of Fable. I don't know, man. I think it's just too little too late for Xbox. Too much bad press, too many bad decisions. I think people are just kind of out on Xbox. Dude, I want Parasite Mutant on PS5 yesterday. I mean, shout out to everybody who's getting to enjoy that on Steam. But yeah, Parasite Mutant needs to be on PlayStation yesterday. Because I want to play that. Like, I really want to check that out. It looks so fun. I've watched some gameplay videos, some people checking it out, but yeah, yeah. Yeah, I just saw you post that. Yeah, that throw Caleb made in the fourth quarter. I was watching that live, and I was like, as he did it, I was like, huh. That kind of looked like the Jumpman logo. I didn't say it out loud, but it was kind of in the back of my brain, just the way he was posed. And then everybody was like, and it lines up perfectly with the Jordan Jumpman logo. And I was like, wow. Let me tell you what, he's rolling out, and he had, Rashawn Gary, I think, was on him. He had him dead to rights. I was like, oh my God. I was like, this is the season. This is it. We maybe get the ball back one more time, but it'll be out of reach. The Packers will score or whatever. He put that throw. When he let it go, I saw Rome running right in a circle of Green Bay Packers defenders. Like, there was like 4 or 5 guys. Perfect circle around Rome. I was like, before he caught it, I was like, oh my God, they did it. And then he caught it and went out of bounds. I was like, and when he made that catch, I was like, we're going to come back and win this game. That was the most impossible situation right there. I was like, we're going to come back and win this game. I cannot believe this is about to happen. And I had some friends that were at the game. And I didn't talk to them until yesterday. But they were talking about how just insane it was. How loud it was. Like, they couldn't hear the person next to them talking. Everybody's hugging and giving high fives. And like, just watching that place just rock after a lifetime of seeing it only get close to that once or twice. Even in the Jay Cutler years and in the 2006 season with Grossman and Urlacher and all those guys when they went to the Super Bowl, that place was never rocking like that. Ever. I remember when we played the Packers in the NFC Championship game in Chicago. It wasn't rocking like that. That was crazy. Like, as a Bears fan, I was like, wow, what an experience, man. Just to watch that. It was so wild. Well, when they were at full strength, Zach, and they had Micah Parsons, he still couldn't catch Caleb Williams. Like, when the Bears lost on that last second touchdown heave in Green Bay, like, Parsons was totally fine and healthy in that game. Like, we were missing a lot of players in that game that we've got back. Like, we didn't have Jalen Johnson in that game. We didn't have Kyler Gordon in that game. I want to say we were missing Rome Odunze in that game. We were missing 4 or 5 starters, like big contributors in that game. I think Tremaine Edmonds was still out. So yeah, we had like 4 or 5 guys out in that game in Green Bay. Nobody talks about that though. Nobody talks about how beat up we've been all year. Like, Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon are 2 of our best corners. They're still not healthy. They are still not healthy. They're still like 70%, and you can see it when they're out there running. That's why people are beating us on man so much, because our guys, one guy had a groin tear, another guy had like a soft tissue thing all season. They just now came back, and you can tell they're a step or 2 behind. They're out there playing because they're smart and they're good, but they can't keep up with the fast guys right now. I'll tell you what, man, Chicago, they're going to go in this offseason. Everybody's going to want to come to Chicago and play. We're going to get draft picks, free agents. We're going to build that defense up to be on par with our offense. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's go, man. Let's go. I know this is not a sports football podcast, but let's go, man. I'm ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Oh, yeah. Yeah. In the Super Bowl, I watched the one where the guy caught the ball on his head. Eli Manning threw that ball. I forgot that receiver's name, but he caught it like on his head. I was there for that game. My buddy Diesel, we're watching at his house, and he reenacted the corner from New England, what was going through his head when he bit on the double move and the guy went around him. He was, oh no, like as the ball's going over his head into the end zone. Oh no, and all the 18-1 signs in the crowd. David Tyree, okay, thank you. It was David Tyree, yeah. But yeah, didn't they have Plaxico Burress, and they had a bunch of other people. That Giants team was loaded. I can't believe they were 9-7. That team was loaded. D-line was stacked. Man. But yeah, so on the Resident Evil stuff, that's the Resident Evil 9 looking good. I keep hearing stuff about Code Veronica. Now that Code Veronica's playing. I keep hearing that Code Veronica is the next remake we're going to get. I keep hearing that we're going to get it before Zero, which that doesn't make sense to me. I would think you'd want to put Zero out first, because I feel like that's going to be the easiest one to do. But I don't know. Zero is going to be interesting too, because we're going to get an idea of what the Resident Evil 1 remake will look like. And I love so much that they're going to save Resident Evil 1 for last. Like, where it began is like, they're going to save it for last. I feel like that's so special. And I love when developers and studios do stuff like that. Like when they take an IP of theirs that is legendary and fans love it, and they give it the proper respect and reverence that it deserves. Resident Evil is one of the titles, one of the franchises that has built gaming, modern gaming, into what it is. And the fact that they're going to save Resident Evil 1 for the last one, I love that. I absolutely love that. In the initial phase of plans. Eventually they could do 5 or 6 at some point or whatever, but for me, those original 4 games, remaking it, well, 5, if you count Resident Evil 4, Code Veronica, 2 and 3, those original 5 games that kind of was the kind of foundation of Resident Evil. That for me is all that matters. They're going to remake those and then do whatever you want to with it after that. I'll probably, God, that'll be so far from now. God, I'll be in my 50s when all those come out. Or I'll be close to 50. But that will be something to have all those done. And to have Resident Evil 1 last, I mean, my favorite Resident Evil, it just really feels like, I just love how Capcom views this title as special, and they put their best work into it. And hopefully we see more of that reflected on Thursday for the showcase. We'll see. We'll see. You're playing 6 today? Yeah, you've been playing 6, right? How far along are you in that, Zach? About where are you at in Resident Evil 6 right now? Have you gotten to Jake's Devil May Cry levels? RMC, UMC, Umbrella May Cry. But switching gears a little bit, I have seen a lot of people talking about the Final Fantasy 7 stuff. A lot of people are coming out and saying that, Hamaguchi is pretty much confirmed they're sticking with the script for Final Fantasy 7. I have seen so many people pushing back on this, and like just the vitriol and the hatred. I'm kind of over it. Like, all of the, and this is gonna be one of my get on a box and preach moments, so give me just a moment. You know who I feel really bad for in the Square Enix Final Fantasy community? I feel really bad for the artists and developers that work on these games, especially on the Japanese end of things, because like their approach to gaming and game development, and even the people like at FromSoft that make the hardcore, gritty stuff, and even the developers over there that make your horror stuff, like some people at Konami and Capcom and other lesser known labels, like they're just happy-go-lucky, and they love making games, and they love to have fun, and they love, even in the scariest, darkest games, they like put little tongue-in-cheek jokes in there. Like, I feel so bad for these people, these poor human beings that have to deal with a lot. Not everybody, and it's not even a majority, I would say. It's probably about 15 to 20% of these fan bases that just come out and give so much hate. They're so divisive. And it's like, human beings in our nature, we have to have some kind of conflict, right? And when you're so, you know, vanilla and boring and, well, soulless, that you have to attack something and make an issue out of something that's supposed to be fun, and you have to make drama, and you have to cause bullshit all the time, just stop. Just stop. I mean, I think I speak for a lot of people when I say, like, look, when you go on Twitter and you complain about this shit and you try to start trouble, we just swipe off or just block you. We just swipe off or we just block you because we're sick of it. I am so sick of the division in the Final Fantasy community. All the bullshit. Whatever your takes on things are, those are your takes, and that's fine. People are always like, why don't you put your takes on Twitter? Because nobody gives a shit. Secret's out. Secret's out. The only people that give a shit are the people that agree with you. You're not changing minds. You're not changing hearts. You're just causing trouble. And I feel really bad for these developers that have to put up with this shit. There's a reason these developers... Social media should be a paradise. Should be the pinnacle of human civilization, where all of your favorite celebrities and creators can just interact with their fans and have a great time. But no, the fans have to take it and make it something bullshit, you know? Now you can call bullshit on things when it's necessary, when it's needed, or whatever, but there's also an old saying, if you ain't got anything nice to say, just don't say nothing at all. Because a lot of times people don't care. People go in there screaming to these echo chambers. So anyway, I have seen so many people, and not messaging me, because I think most people know where I stand on this, and I think most people at this point don't care, because they're like, Ray, stop making theory videos, I don't give a shit. I'm like, whatever, man, I don't need you here anyway, if that's your take. I love all of you. I love all of you for being here, but I've gotten so many nasty comments from people. They were like, you're a Final Fantasy VII channel, you need to make Final Fantasy VII content. I'm like, nah, bitch, I'm a gaming channel. Or I'm a whatever channel. I'll do whatever I want to on here. And I appreciate everybody who's here to support. But I feel really bad for the developers because they just want to make a fun game, have a good time. And all these people have been coming out. It's like, oh, they made all these changes. And look, I have said, and I'm not the only one who said this, let me preface that. But a lot of us have said it was a very, very small minority of small content creators, not your big ones. None of your big ones were saying this that I saw. But a very small minority of your small content creators like myself and like other people were saying, look, before Rebirth came out, I think they're just remaking it. I think they're just remaking it. They're putting a spin on it, they're adding meat to it, they're adding more steak to the salad. You know, but I mean, they're fleshing things out, but they're just remaking the original story. They're going to stick to the script on the main plot points. They're adding little things to throw you off. And since Hamaguchi pretty much confirmed this the other day, man, I've been off of Twitter. Not because nobody's talking to me on there, but just the things I've seen. I'm just like, man, my God, and I feel so bad. My heart goes out to these developers, these artists, and hell, everybody at these game companies that have to read this stuff. Because, you know, I give fair criticism when it's needed. You know, like when I feel like, what the hell are you doing, Square? Or, hey, Square's doing their thing, or whatever, you know. I feel like, you know, I give fair criticism because it comes from a place of me wanting them to do better. I see other people online and they'll do the same thing. They're a little harsher with their criticism than me, but when you've been in the world and you've interacted with real people and you understand how different people say things differently, you can see when people are trying to cause trouble or when you see they're just trying to give constructive criticism in their way. It can be worded more harshly sometimes, but that doesn't mean they're starting trouble. I see that a lot too. Like, people aren't starting trouble and people try to start trouble with them. Like, no. And they push back against those people. We need more pushback. We need more people when swarms of gremlins are jumping on people. We need the strong people to take 4 or 5 gremlins at a time and just throw them off of them. You know? Like, 1 or 2 strong people grabbing like 10 gremlins in a headlock and just throw them. Just get off me. You know what I mean? I see that a lot too. People just need to start talking to each other and understanding each other, but that's a conversation for a different day. My heart goes out to these developers because here's the thing. I have talked to many of them, spoken, had great conversations with many developers at live shows, online, via email. Yes, via email. I've had people message me asking for my opinion on things. Hasn't happened in the last year or so because I haven't been doing a lot of content, but when I was doing heavy content, I got messages from people a lot. And I would give them my fair criticism. They want fair and honest criticism. What they don't want is a divided fan base. And the thing they love doing and the thing they view as them bringing happiness to people, causing division. They hate that. And they don't want, they just turn it off. They get to work. And so it causes them to not want to interact with people, to not want to get your opinion, to not, that's why I say Hamaguchi's out there doing the Lord's work, because he's out there, boots on the ground, talking to people in person. And that's the other thing too. People in person, these trolls online that try to start this shit and stir things up or whatever, they will never look you in the eye and tell you that. No, sir. They love their Naruto avatar, and they like whatever name, 875, I bet that's not what's on your birth certificate, my friend. Be able to yell like that all day, but then show up face to face and then like, oh, I love your stuff. I've seen it happen at shows. I've seen it happen with these developers at shows and conventions I've been at with them. I mean, it's a hard thing. It's a hard thing. I can't imagine being in the gaming industry in this day and age. I just can't imagine it. I wouldn't want to be. One of my dreams used to be, I wanted to work for a game development company. I wanted to be a character designer. I wanted to do the artwork and illustrations and concept art for backgrounds and machinery and characters, and looking and maybe even write some stuff, kind of like be a Tetsuya Nomura, but not the director role thing. Just as he started, creature designer, character designer, scenario writer. Hell no. You'd have to pay me an exorbitant amount of money to want to be in that industry now. Hell no. The stuff these people have to face, I feel so bad for them. But to the main point, Hamaguchi was out there, did a video podcast interview with someone that was, I want to say, I'm going to get this wrong. It was a Brazilian gaming festival. I know I'm getting that wrong. So I know you all know the one I'm talking about. You can correct me. But he pretty much said that Final Fantasy, as they're finishing Final Fantasy VII, the work is going hardcore on it, and they're just kind of following the script of the original, and he kind of let it slip in kind of like a nonchalant way, and I think that's great. And it made me look at things another way, as far as like what Square Enix is doing right now. It made me look at what they're doing right now, and all these people, myself included, kind of came out. I didn't make a lot of content about it. Some channels farmed hundreds of thousands of views talking about this repeatedly. I just set it on a live stream and just kind of let it go. It's like, where was Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 at the Game Awards? I wasn't there. We had a conversation about, we had like a 5-minute conversation about it on stream, and then that was it, on about our day. You know what I mean? But a lot of people just be coming out here and saying all kinds of stuff and content farming off of that and everything, and I love what Square Enix is doing. This is Square Enix's attitude. And I said this on my Discord. I love it. I love it. And this attitude has turned me back into a Square Enix supporter. I like the direction it's going. And you can see it in the lack of marketing and just kind of the little blurbs they're putting out there. They're like, it wasn't at the Game Awards. You know we're working on it. You know it's coming. Chill the fuck out. You're going to play it when it comes out. See you when we announce it. Wink and a gun. I love it. I love it. I love it. Spine from this company. I think I prefaced it with all that stuff I said at the beginning. I think they finally just been like, you know what, fuck it. You know what, fuck it. We're working on it. You know it's coming. Chill the fuck out. You're playing it when it comes out. Sit tight. We got you. Don't worry about it. I love it. I love the attitude. I love that vibe. And honestly, more game developers need to take that vibe. Because here's the secret that nobody realizes. Unless you do something dastardly, like some of the Activision stuff they did about, what was it, 5 years ago or something like that, all the sexual harassment. If you're just being just a total piece of shit, then expect to get your stuff boycotted. If it's a situation where, like Square Enix, you know, they're taking a reasonable amount of time. A lot of us predicted 2027 for Remake Part 3, but just the fact that we called for a trailer, and you didn't deliver it. Shut the fuck up. You're gonna play it when it comes out. Sit down. Right. Sit down. Sit down. Like the teacher gets on that one bad kid in class who's finally had enough to snap. Say, sit down. Sit your ass down. I feel like that's what a lot more game companies need to do right now. Look, we're working on it. We're working on it. Sit the fuck down. Be quiet. I absolutely love it. I love the vibe. I kind of like a little attitude. I kind of like a little backbone. I kind of like little people chesting up, chinning up, speaking from the diaphragm, deep in the gut, out from the diaphragm, little bass in your voice, little scowl, when deserved. That's the vibe I'm getting from Square Enix right now, and I absolutely love it. More. We need more of that. Because all these people are trying to kiss ass on social media and stuff like that. That stuff is fleeting. You might get some likes and stuff like that. You know what? I saved something just for this stream that I wanted to share for all of y'all. Let me find it. This is just saved it on my phone. Where is it? Don't tell me I didn't save it. Don't tell me I didn't save it. Because it was actually quite profound. Well, anyway. Even if I did not. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. I did save it. This is from Daily Dose of Anime, this is just a random off story that just kind of supports what I'm talking about, right? Daily Dose of Anime, this is a Facebook page that I follow. They have different interesting news stories and stuff like that from time to time. Japanese cosplayer Minami Awa had to cancel her handshake event on December 23rd, 2025 after not a single fan showed up at the venue. The event was held at a pachinko parlor in Chiba, and a photo of the empty space quickly spread online. Despite the cosplayer having over 200,000 followers on X, the photo of the completely empty venue highlighted the harsh gap between online likes and real-world support. ARAURA later posted a heartfelt apology for canceling the event. And there's a picture of it right there. Right there. So what does that have to do with this, Ray? You just wasting my time, Ray? No, I'm not. I'm not. All this pleading to people online and kissing people's ass online to try and get them to like your company and this stuff has to be organic. And this is why I like what Hamaguchi's doing. Square Enix can get all the likes and all the follows, and this goes for every company or every entity trying to do anything. You still have to establish connections with people. You still have to be out there on the road, at the shows, shaking hands, looking people in the eye, talking to them, creating a real connection with your community. It can't just be, I've got hundreds of thousands of followers online, I get likes on all my stuff, I get thousands of likes and retweets and stuff. I've never looked at another one of these humans in the eye though. I'm gonna be a big deal. No, you're not. You're not. You still have to build. You still have to work. That's why I like what I'm seeing from Square Enix out there. They're out there. They're reestablishing relationships with the fan base. They're building. Capcom was doing this stuff. All these companies are starting to get it. You can't just be on social media. Here's a news flash. If they had their way, they wouldn't be on social media. Nobody who's anybody building a thing or making a thing or doing something, anything important with their life, none of them want to be on social media anymore. Because of the shit I was talking about earlier. They're trying to get away from it. They're getting back to grassroots. They're getting back to in-person at shows because they realize they don't have to face this shit at shows. Because somebody looks you in the eye, they're not going to talk that shit. They ain't going to talk that shit. It's going to be something nice, or they're just going to walk away, or they don't want to talk to you. They're just not going to come by. If you don't want to say something nice, don't say anything at all. That's how people act to your face. The anonymity of social media has taken that away. There's a great line from Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back. It's a movie from the 2000s. If you were ever into the View Askew universe, probably don't know what this is, but I think it's Ben Affleck. He's playing one of his two characters in that movie. He says something about the internet was supposed to be something great to change mankind, but people have just decided to use it to just bitch about movies all day at the time. Now it's bitch about video games and bitch about other stuff and find things to bitch about. It doesn't move the needle like people think it does. Not in real life. Not IRL. It doesn't. It's fun to get on TikTok and watch funny videos. It's fun to get on Instagram and share things. I do it for what I do. But these big companies and stuff like that, their marketing is getting away from all that stuff. And they're going back to shows. They're going to be doing summer game fests. They're going to be out there with the crowds. Like, I talk about this once or twice every few months. When I went to Otakon in Washington, D.C. back in 2024, that summer, I got to meet the head honchos from Square Enix. Well, not all of them, but some of the head people at Square Enix, especially on the Final Fantasy VII Remake project. 5 years ago, that's not happening. 5 years ago, it's all social media. We're camera, phone, video from the PR department or the marketing department, putting it online and doing flash stuff. No. Get you a plane ticket. We're going to book you at this show. We're going to send you out there. We're going to let you stay for a couple days. We're going to bring you back. You're going to report what you found. Everybody is doing this now. Like all of my friends who are still in marketing. I'm not in professional marketing anymore. I do freelance stuff, but I don't work for big companies and stuff anymore. I'm just trying to do my own thing and do freelance stuff on the side. But all my friends are still working for big companies. They're like, yeah, everybody's trying to get off social media. Everybody is trying to get off social media. They're trying to find ways to do live in-person stuff again. You know, the experiment's over. The results are in. The tickets have been counted. And it has been found wanting. Now, YouTube is still very popular, of course, because there is a bit of a relationship here, especially when you have like schlubs like me, you know. They can just come on and jaw jack with you all for a few hours a night, a few nights a week, play some games, hang out, bullshit, you know. But a lot of these big company heads are too busy to do this. I'm almost too busy to do this right now, and they have 100 times the workload that I do. And it's kind of crazy. Like, I wish I could be out here streaming and talking to you all every single night. I just don't have time. And so when I think about these, like the Tetsuya Nomura's, the Yoshi P's, all these other great artists and directors and everybody at these companies, how busy they must be, like to even just fly out for a day or two for a show and have to fly right back. It's crazy. It's really crazy. But the fact that the social media experiment has failed companies to such a way that they're going back to this, it's pretty telling. It's not pretty telling, it's completely telling. People don't want to deal with that stuff anymore. They would rather carve out 2 or 3 days and travel time and money to travel, hotel rooms, all that kind of stuff. Rather do that and talk to real people face to face, and not just the 3 accounts for one person that agrees with you, and then that same person have 2 accounts for when they want to come on and attack you. Yeah. Oh yeah. We all get that one. We all get that one. We all know who they are. Okay? We all talk to each other. We all know who they are. But it's a fun game for most of us. We just go along with it. But these companies, they're tired of going along with it. They don't want to do it anymore. And I don't blame them one bit. It's no fun when you've got multi-million-dollar project in Japan and you have to come online and you want to see people get excited for this thing you're working on for them, to make their life better, to make things more fun, to make the world a brighter place. You got to come on and wade through 3 miles of shit just to get to just to force a couple of likes or retweets onto your page. Nah, man, people don't want to do it anymore. So Square Enix's new attitude is like, it's like a rainbow. It's like a rainbow over a sea of shit. I absolutely love it. Love it. And I can't get enough. So Square Enix, please keep the balls on the table. Keep it up. Keep the chin out. Speak from the chest. Shoulders back. With pride. And say, we're working on it. You know it's fucking coming. Sit the fuck down. You're gonna play it when it comes out. And please be excited, motherfucker. Yes, that's what I want to hear. Yes, all day. All the live long day. So anyway, that's my little bit about that. This is something I was thinking about past couple of days. I was like, I can't wait to share this with everybody when I go online, because, you know, it's a real thing. I didn't read any of y'all's comments while I was going through that, so I'm going to read some of them real quick. Heard that they can't really remake 5 because of all the Gen Z crybaby. Yeah, they can remake anything they want, I would suppose. Resident Evil 5's not bad. I would argue that Resident Evil 5 could just use a remaster. I don't think it needs a remake, unless you just wanted to completely... There was some of the Tricell storyline in Resident Evil 5 that I thought was a little ham-fisted. It was a little not well written. Like right there, there's a dead space right in the middle of that game. And I'd say the same thing for Resident Evil 4. Like, that, when you get about 60 to 75%, that's 60 to 75% right before you fight Krauser. And then when you get to the island right before you fight Krauser, that is a bit of a jumble. You could probably cut that out. I would say the same thing for some of the Tricell stuff in Resident Evil 5. If I were going to remake Resident Evil 5, I would just cut that. Keep the Tricell stuff in there, but I wouldn't have as much of it. Have it kind of be in the background, you know? Because it's not as potent as Umbrella, and that was their goal with Resident Evil 5, was to make Tricell like a potent company like Umbrella. And then creatively, they just scrapped that plan, which was smart, because Umbrella is like, you're not going to top that. You're just not, you know? But yeah, 5 would be fine. I think you could just do a remaster, but if they want to remake it, sure, go ahead. Well, yeah, Zach, it's not, I know it's not just the Final Fantasy VII or Square Enix fans, it's every fan base, but that's the crazy thing, it's driving all these creators to not want to have to deal with it. You know, it's like, I'm just going to kick back, I'm going to log off social media, I'm going to go make my thing, and then we'll see when the sales roll in what people really think of it, you know? We also heard FF7 is going to get a roll-on. I don't know what that means. Clarify that for me, Nelson. I don't know what you're saying there. Very much a big sign of immaturity. Yeah, that's the thing, Lenny. Is I think you have a lot of people that don't have a lot of experience with people, and so they think when they're critiquing something, and they're just being there's a difference between being hateful and critiquing something. And a lot of people that don't have experience with people, they don't know the difference. So when you call them out, it's like, hey man, you're being an asshole. And they're like, no, I was just doing it. No, you weren't. Learn how to talk to people before you talk to people. That's a critique. That's a good critique I would give to those people. That's Uncle Ray helping you out. Not you all. You all are fine. But online, you see it all the time. Well, we all want info for FF7. We all do. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I really appreciate the direction Square Enix is going with it, because it shows me there's a changing. There's a sea change happening with people who run these big companies, and I think they're kind of tired of kind of coming to the masses on bended knee and getting a plate full of shit thrown in their face. They pull the ring out. Oh, please enjoy this thing we made for you. We're making for you. Please be excited. It takes a long time to make these things. And they just smash you in the face with a plate of shit. It's like, where is it? Where is it? People are done with it. They're done with them. They're done with them, you know? Like concept art, like the character, well, like concept art and character designs and stuff like that. That's kind of what I want to do. But I wouldn't want to work in the gaming industry now. I don't think. I mean, dead internet theory, yes, absolutely. That's a big thing too. I've seen that. I've seen a lot of articles on that lately, Lenny, and I think it's really interesting. A lot of people are talking about these things around the same time. I think there is I think we're kind of having like a sea change moment with the social media stuff. I'm never on X unless I'm sharing that I'm going online or something like that. There's no conversation for me personally. I just don't feel like there's any conversations to be had there. I share Instagram stuff. I come out here and hang out with you all. I've got Discord, pop in, conversations, stuff like that. But as far as X, like, if I didn't have so much time invested on that, and it's kind of a timeline of my YouTube career and doing other things and sharing posts and stuff like that, if it wasn't for the amount invested in that timeline, I'd probably just delete it. I mean, in all honesty. And since, like, in the past, now I'm not going to say it's an Elon Musk thing or whatever, but I think it's just a natural progression of the platform itself. It's been through so many changes, back and forth, good, bad, back to good, back to bad, whatever your opinions are. I think I'm just like worn out with that platform in particular. I still like social media. I still think it has a wonderful place in our society, and it could be a wonderful thing, but just that platform in particular, I'm kind of burned out. I don't even like clicking on the logo to go share stuff. I'm like, God, what am I going to see when I go in here, you know? what am I going to see when I open this door? It's like walking into a crime scene. Oh man, can you tell me what it's like in there? Alright, well, let's go on in and check this out. It's like walking into RPD. Leon walking in the front door. Oh my God, what do we got in here? Oh, Darth Magus, you're playing through Tales of Xillia. I need to get back to it. How good is Tales of Xillia? It's amazing. I love that game. For my money, in my opinion, I know everybody's got their favorite Tales game. I know Symphonia is a favorite of a lot of people. It's up there for me too, but for me, the characters and their relationships in Tales of Xillia are so good. I just love it so much. Square Enix developers should tell us all to sit the F down, drink goddamn tea. Yes, absolutely. We should all get the Shara treatment. Just sit down, drink goddamn tea. It's coming, okay? We got a fresh pot coming February to April 2027. Sit down, shut up. We'll feed you a trailer here in a little bit. IGN got a ton of traction last year for saying you can't make RE5 remake because it would be racist? How would RE5 be racist? Am I missing something? Is that a thing? I missed that. Why the hell is RE5 racist? It's Black Hawk Down. It's fucking Black Hawk Down, man. And Sheva's black. She's like she's a heroine. She's a hero. She's a protagonist. She wastes your health if you don't manage that properly, but she's a protagonist. People are done being patient with FF7 Remake because it was abounded in 2015. It's going to be almost a 15-year development time. Hey, I don't disagree with you on the long development time, but it was in development hell for a long time. I've argued they shouldn't have even announced it until 2018. They should not have announced Remake, especially if they thought it was going to be 3 games. You don't announce that in 2015. That's a fair criticism. That is a fair criticism. But it's also a situation, it's like, well, here we are. Here we are. No amount of complaining and hissing and seething is going to make it appear any faster. That's my point entirely. It's a waste of energy to just complain about this stuff. Sure, they see it or they don't see it, based on what I've been hearing, because they don't look anymore, because they don't want to be a part of it. But like, you know, will it make the game appear any faster? Now, I think they've already learned their lesson as far as like announcing this stuff too fast. Announcing it way before. Like, you're giving it to an out-of-house developer. You're giving it to a third-party developer 3 years before you think it's even going to be ready. You announce it. There's just so many pitfalls there. Now, I think if they had it to do over again, they would have waited until 2018 to announce it. That's what my heart tells me. They would have waited until 2018 to announce this thing. But they probably needed a win. They probably had some pressure from Sony. Based on whatever like rumors and speculation you hear, it's all over the map. But some of the things I did hear was they were getting pressure from Sony to announce it at E3. They were getting pressure from investors to it was a whole lot. I don't know how much of that you can believe. Probably none of it. Maybe all of it. Who knows? But if they had to do it over again, they would certainly at least wait until 2017, maybe even 2018 to announce that they were even making it. Or wait and announce it when it eventually leaks that you're working on it. But it's an ambitious excuse me, still got the hiccups. It's an ambitious project. It's an insanely ambitious project. And I get that people are tired of waiting for it, but wait for it we have to, unless you're just not going to play the third part. That's the reality, you know? That's the real world. That's where we're at. So, I mean, I've got ideas for FF7 content, but I haven't started making anything yet. I don't want to start making anything again until we see something, just because I don't want to. I've got a bunch of content that I want to make, right? But I don't want to burn through all of it, and then it's still 4 months before we see anything for FF7. Like, I still have to be strategic in like when I put stuff out, because I don't want to just put it out and have it sit there dead and put all this time into it. You know, if I'm going to put my time into making content, I got to make sure that I'm maximizing my time. And maximizing time making Final Fantasy VII content will be when they actually announce something and people are talking about it again. But for that, we have to wait. So saturated right now, the gaming industry. I have a friend who has gone 2+ years without a game design job, and he is a great designer. Yeah, a lot of people are just making their own games. It is a very tough time. It's not just a tough time for game designers, it's a tough time for everyone in the creative industry right now. And not just the creative industry, but just any industry right now. There's just not enough jobs to go around for people right now. And it's pretty wild. Like, if you got a job, you better keep it no matter how much you hate that job, because it is hard. Especially if you have a decent paying job, you just gotta suck it up, put your head down and go until something better comes in. And that's the real. That's the real. Darth Magus. Yeah, that's where I was. I loved Symphonia. But when I played Tales of Xillia, that was a wrap. I mean, I still love Symphonia. It's my third favorite Tales game. I would say Tales of Arise is my second favorite Tales game, just because the depth of that game and like just how fun that game was, and to see Tales like really knock it out on current gen at the time, I was like, wow, this is really a good return to form. So I really loved Arise, but Xillia is still my favorite. The first Xillia, I didn't like the second Xillia too much. You had to play as these two new characters, and all I wanted to do was hang out with my buds from the original cast. I just wanted to hang out with Mila and Jude and Alphen and everybody, Rowan and all the characters. I just want to hang out with them and see all their interactions. But no, you gotta be invested in these two new characters who were just the most modern anime stereotype that they could be. Like mopey, quiet, loner guy, and bubbly, overly cute, kawaii female protagonist. It was just like, I was like, God, man, who did a third grader write this? It was bad. Compared to Xillia, it's not even on the radar. That is fair criticism. That's not talking shit, that's fair criticism. Like I was talking about earlier. Oh, you did? Okay. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, that's the first I've ever heard of that dude. Oh, dude, fandom is awful, Josh. Like, well, it's funny you mentioned the Stranger Things thing. Like, I saw people talk. I saw articles popping up on my phone, people talking about it. I was like, I don't even care. I don't even care. People were asking me what I thought about Stranger Things Season 5. I gave them my opinion, and I went on about my day. Give opinion if they ask for it. Go on about my day. Wasn't putting it out there for anybody. Like, your enjoyment of Stranger Things does not rely on mine. Your enjoyment of Final Fantasy VII or Resident Evil or Devil May Cry or anything else does not rely on my enjoyment. What do I tell you all the time? Form your own opinions. Base it on your own opinions of what you like yourself. My game of the year is not your game of the year. Maybe it is. If it is, wonderful. If it's not, that's cool too. Like, we don't have to like the same stuff. You don't have to agree with me when I don't like it. You don't have to agree with me when I do like it. But it is a wild world we live in. When I saw that Stranger Things stuff was popping off, I was like, yep, here we go. Here we go. So I didn't even look at any of it. I watched it, was what it was, go on about my day. You know? IRL. That's how I live it. I live it IRL, baby. Did you get the Dragon Quest VII demo? I actually haven't downloaded it yet. I'm gonna download it. When I say I've been crazy busy, this is the first time I've turned my PS5 on since I last hung out with you all. So, we'll download it tonight though. We'll download it. You know what? Oh, dude. Let's play a little Resident Evil and then we'll play some Dragon Quest VII. How's that sound? Yeah, that sounds good, right? Thank you for reminding me, by the way, Chris. I was like, earlier today, I was like, I should queue up the PS5 and go ahead and download DQ7. And I didn't. Ray's full of shit. He says he's looking for Dragon Quest VII. He forgot to get the demo. You're right. I'm full of shit. I'm so full of shit. I bet he doesn't even have a display case full of games back here he's played and beaten several times already. But no, yeah, we'll do that tonight. Like, we'll play some Resident Evil 2 Classic, and then we'll get into some Dragon Quest VII. They focused on your least favorite character in Season 5, but it is what it is. I still enjoy parts of it, and who cares? I can't do anything about it. Well, that's exactly my thing. Like, I think 11's a super flat character. Like, I've always thought 11 was just like the easiest character to write, and they never wrote her right. That was always just my opinion, you know? Like, why is she as old as she is, and she still talks like a caveman? You know, she's been among people forever, and the writing was hammy. But, like, the Sorcerer episode was one of my favorite episodes of Stranger Things. That episode, the ending of that episode, I fucking jumped out of my chair. My wife's sitting right there. I jumped right out of my fucking chair. I was like, whoa! So, and not to get on a Stranger Things conversation, but I kept thinking to myself, like, I told my wife right before we started this season, I was like, if Will was connected and in that hive mind, shouldn't he be able to do some shit? Shouldn't he be able to wreck some shit? At least kill some Demogorgons or something, you know? But yeah, it was written at a snail's pace, and I don't know. Anyway, I'm not going to get off on that. If you liked it, you liked it. If you didn't, you didn't. If you were indifferent on it like I was indifferent on it. I thought parts were great. Like I said, the Sorcerer episode, I fucking jumped out of my chair. I was like, yes, finally, oh my god. And the way they set it up was cinematic. But there were some other things that were odd. Just odd. Some of the writing was odd. What they decided to do with Dustin was kind of odd. Dustin was my favorite character in the whole... Dustin and Steve, their relationship in the show was my favorite thing in the whole show. Anyway, won't get off on that. Shock Jock was great. Yeah, absolutely. But yes, Sorcerer, dude, when I say I jumped out of my chair and screamed, like my hands hit the ceiling of my family room. I was like, wow, they fucking did it. Oh my god. You know, I was, yeah. Anyway, let's play some Resident Evil. Because I feel like if I keep on this conversation, it's going to turn into a bad conversation. So I'm going to leave it at that. Not from my end, but I feel like I'm going to start fielding negative things that I actually enjoyed. So I'm going to just get off of that and go on to this. Blurp, blurp, blurp. Blurp, blurp, blurp. Let's go here. Let's go here. Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2. you. Yes, load from memory card. Okay, where were we? What were we doing? Okay, let's see. I think I had the club key, if I'm not mistaken. Do have the club key. Why did I have the lighter? Oh, we gotta go to the press room. Okay. To the press room we go. Should I drop? I need to drop. Need to drop the ink ribbons. I need, yeah, I gotta have the lighter for the puzzle in the media room. I love playing the RE2 remake with the RE2 classic soundtrack. That's just chef's kiss, man. That is chef's kiss. But well, I understood him kind of acting out from the grief and everything, but I felt like there's a way to do that. I feel like a really good writer can do that and make you feel for the character, but a mediocre writer just kind of gets you irritated with the character. And I understood what they were doing, but I just kind of felt irritated with him, and I wanted to feel for him. I did eventually feel for him, like when him and Steve were going through it in the Upside Down. I really felt like they drove it home there, but what? Like that first one didn't even hit him. It's bullshit. That is bullshit, bang. We'll take that. I think I probably should have waited to pick that up. Here's the gear. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, we gotta do the thing. It's gotta fall out. Okay. Gotta do the thing and make it fall out. It's 2, 3, 1, I think, right? Let's see if I can go ham on this puzzle real quick. Don't need it. Oh wait, hang on. Okay. Come on, baby, light my fire. Yo! Lord of the Puzzles. I remembered. I feel like there was something up here. Yet there was not. That dead thing. Yeah, that was good stuff, man. No, it's not good stuff. Feeling like I'm leaving ammo in here. That's not good stuff. Okay. We clear? I think we're clear. I think we're ready. Okay, let's go. Let's go to a chest. No, you don't need to make a phone call. Maybe a phone call wouldn't be a bad idea in this situation. Need to make a call. Alright. Do we want to get this film developed before we go upstairs? Let's see. This has to come... Wait a minute. Well, you know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Let's just go develop the film. We'll develop the film. Pop this in the box. Run by this liquor. I think we got a few green herbs we could pick up along the way if we want to. Oh, already got that one. Okay. Alright, let's develop some film. What if there's an achievement on here for developing all your film? Gotta be, right? Gotta be. That's gotta be a achievement. Pictured in front of the Arucus Taylor. Pictured in front of the Arucus Taylor regressed into a zombie within 2 hours. Subject repeatedly complained about severe agitation of the epidermis in addition to feelings of nausea. This happened up to the moment he lost consciousness. Picture by R. Lambert. Film A. Code G Human Body Experiment. Alright. So we've got film A, B, and C. That's all the film. We got all the films. Now we'll go upstairs. Done with that. Bring this. Bring this. Okay. And we're done in the precinct. Well, we're not done. We gotta go back to the chief's office. That statue at the end of the hall always messes with me right there. Always. Like how her ponytail drops every time she comes into frame. Like she's jumping through the door every time. And it catches you on the last frame of your jump. Donk. Oh, we don't need... Cleared that out down there. This floor is clear. Oh man. Oh, there it is. There's the shutter's breaking. That signals that you are not going back to the police station. You are done. This is it for Aaron Rodgers, you think? Think he's retiring after tonight? Think Mike Tomlin's done after tonight, I wonder. All right. Use this. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Isn't it an RE2 remake where it gives you an option to go down the chute right there or something? Or is it in Leon's scenario? I can't remember. Maybe it's in, I think it's in Leon's scenario. Because he doesn't have to do the stones in the chief's office. I think it's in Leon's scenario. Because you get like a, I think it's a chest piece you get there. It's like on the lip of the door at the base of the door. Or something like that. Yeah, I think he's done too. Hey, who put the puzzle back? I had it set properly. Liquors. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Didn't work. Didn't work. Gotta go. I'm an instant kill. I'm an instant kill. Oh, I got away. Oh my god. I got away. I was in instant kill territory. Let's green herb it up. Do I have a green herb? Have a green herb? I do. Let's do it. We are good. Now before we do all this Chief Irons bullshit, let's go get these other green herbs I left. Probably won't need them. Probably a big fat waste of time, but we're going to go get them anyway. Oh, you thought it was, yeah, at the top of the stairs. That always messes with me. Yeah, I think I did leave some down here. Oh, I didn't. I already got them. Okay, well. Alright then. We weren't getting the rocket launcher on this run anyway. I don't think we're getting much of anything on this run. I think we're taking a little too long.
Claire!
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
Can't talk to her anymore. I've always loved this painting. Mail to the chief. Mail to the chief. I think this is the last file for the precinct. Oh, I didn't read it. Damn. We'll go back and find it. Yep, last file for the precinct. Oh, not there. Here, possibly. There it is. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. We have lost the mansion lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects upon our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the presence of the remaining STARS members, Redfield, Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. If it comes to light that the STARS have any evidence as to the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that would appear to be purely accidental. Continue to monitor their progress and make certain their knowledge does not go public. Annette will continue to be your contact throughout this affair. William Birkin. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. I have deposited the amount of $10,000 to the account. That wouldn't be very good bribe money these days. To the account for your services this term, as per our agreement. The development of the G virus scheduled to replace the T virus is near completion. Once completed, I am certain that I will be appointed to be a member of the executive board of the Umbrella Inc. for Umbrella Inc. It is imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and the remaining STARS members are still attempting to uncover information on the project. Continue to monitor their activities and block all attempts to investigate the underground research facility. William Birkin. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. We have a problem. I have received information informing me that Umbrella HQ has sent spies to recover my research on the G virus. There are an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away from me, as it represents my entire life's work. Search the city thoroughly for any suspicious persons. Detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary and contact me immediately through Annette. With these precautions, any possible threats should be eliminated. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G virus, not even Umbrella. William Birkin. Birkin. Dr. William Birkin.
Claire!
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
Roar. Oh shit, am I like sorely ill-equipped for this? I believe that I am. I believe I am sorely ill-equipped for this fight.
Help me!
He impregnated Chief Irons, oh no! Chief Irons sex dungeon here. The sex dungeon.
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl.
Not bad, girl.
I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Shut up. Shut up. Couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella.
Hang on.
How could they do that to me after everything done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G virus. What is it? Tell me.
How's my volume? Let me know.
No. It's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin.
I'm sure you've seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-Virus. An ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me.
Blech. Here we go. Rip.
Take the pain.
Rip. Jesus, man, it's so brutal. Brutality. We'll take these. I take some. I take some. Disturbing stuff. Muy malo. Muy malo. Dig around. Hey, guy hiding any bullets in those innards? You got any bullets in them innards? Blah, 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 blah. It's got a people leg. It has a people leg. Such a disturbing sound it makes. Such a disturbing sound. Oh yeah, we're good. All those little bastards on me. Get off me. Another one? Jesus. Just get up the ladder. Hopefully that shakes it off of her. It did. Okay, good. Good. I think we have to go back and get Sherry. I'm just checking out what's over here. Alright, let's go get Sherry. Irons was a sick, sick man. He died a sick, sick death. True life of a sicko. Yep, still dead. What does Chris Tucker say in Rush Hour? The bloopers or what? The guy falls out of the window. He's like, you know he did. Chief Irons, you know he did. What was the final score? 31-7? Jesus, man.
Claire, you came back.
Claire.
Can't believe the man
Claire
who developed
Bear.
the G-Virus is actually her father.
What's wrong, Claire?
It's nothing. But I think
30
I've
to
got a way out of
6.
here. We should be able
Jesus.
to find someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
Arse whooping.
But
Arse
Don't
whooping.
worry, I'll protect you. I make sure you don't leave my side. Leon, are you still there? We're leaving.
Are you crazy? The streets are still crawling with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Claire!
Follow you never.
Wait!
Oh my god. That's embarrassing. I had back spelled incorrectly on my on my description. Someone messaged me and said, you spelled back B-A-K-C. Oh my god. Are you serious? That's humbling. Oh well. Muy malo. Oof. Okay. Let's go, Sherry. Let's go, Sherry. You know he ain't gonna be Rush Hour 3? Yeah, exactly. I'd say that about Irons, but he is in Resident Evil 3. You know he ain't gonna be in Resident Evil 4. Alright, Sherry, this is a sex dungeon. Just close your eyes until we get to the ladder over here. Check this guy out. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Hey, take a look at him. You can see his lungs and his pancreas. Let's just poke it. It's squishy. You can poke it. He can't feel anything anymore. Sure you don't want to? Might be the only chance you ever get. I can't. What? Oh, that's right. She squats down if you run off and leave her. Oof. Escort missions, am I right? Escort mission. Alright, let's go Shari.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Roar.
Claire?
Shut up. Shut up, little girl, you're gonna get us killed. I hope this code-activated door opens for us. Whoop. Splash.
Sherry? Where are you?
Sherry! Claire!
Sherry! Oh God. Oh God. We give her the TMP. She got like some Kate Sithish music. Okay, I forget what's in here, but like there's a zombie in here somewhere. Oh, I knew it! I knew it! Oh my God. Follow me, zombie guy. Is there one back here? Oh my God, I was like, I knew it. Oh my God. Oh yeah, these things will get all over you. Yep. Yep. I will not use a health spray. What the fuck? Get off of me. Oh my God, are you serious? How annoying. We'll take that. Shunk. Clunk. Ooh, landed right on her head. Coke can't hit her in the head on the way down. She done. Sherry. It's like it's supposed to make you think it ate her or something. Alright, yes, we're gonna be grabbing these. Rush Hour 2 is hilarious, man. I remember seeing that in the theater. Shit was absolutely killer. God, this music is so iconic. Sewer manager facts. User list of the connecting facility on on the first and third Wednesdays of the month. Angelica Margaret, chief of maintenance, will make use of the facilities. Be sure to reduce the moisture levels in the facility by activating the fan, as the equipment she will be using is susceptible to the effects of water vapors. On the 28th of every month, the chemical transporter Don Weller will use the facility. The chemicals he will be transporting are extremely volatile. Extreme cautions should be observed throughout their transport. On the 6th and 16th of every month, Police Chief Brian Irons will visit the facility to attend the regular meetings that take place in the lab. On the 4th Friday of every other month, William Birkin will use the facility to conduct a training seminar for the Chicago branch of Umbrella Inc. As the probability of an attack upon Dr. Birkin will be high, take every measure conceivable to guard his life. I think that's the same exact note in Resident Evil 2 Remake, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is. You will be informed of all other potential visitors and the times they will arrive as needed. Guide these individuals to their destination safely. We expect nothing but the best from you. Charles Coleman, Security Chief, Umbrella Headquarters. The sewer manager fax has been filed. Stash these down her. Put this in here. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? Get those acid rounds off you. Get these off of you. Take some health. Call it a day. Use the lockpick. Go downstairs. Take out these guys that are hunting Sherry. I like the fact they kept this little nook in the remake. Oh, I need the lighter down here, don't I? Yeah, I think I do need the lighter down here. Didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do it. Alright. Time to kill some zombies. Let's get it. Ooh. Alright, he did. You know he did. Huh, that really all's down here? I thought I needed a lighter down here for something. Oh, okay, there was something else down here. Okay. Okay. God, man, music brings back so many cool memories, man. Me and my good buddies, Diesel and Brian, playing this in Brian's basement at like all hours of the morning back in the day. That was good stuff, man. Go ahead and load that up. Put this back. God tier item management. We will... Okay. Goody. Goody. Let's do it. Let's go whoop some ace. Let's get him. Get him and save Sherry. Yes, we'll take those. Thank you very much. I think I can outrun these spiders down here. I know, famous last words. Should I have gone to that elevator first? Thought I needed to come out here first, but maybe not. Oh no, definitely not. There is nothing there. I'm still used to the tightness of the Resident Evil 1 HD remaster controls. That's why I'm kind of navigating Claire like a drunk person here. Whoa. Okay. We'll just keep it moving. Alright. Couldn't check the bodies. Whoa. Fool you. Fool you. Big dumb spider. Don't need it, because they didn't catch me. Oh, Annette, you bitch.
Who are you? Oh, I see. Another spy sent by Umbrella, right?
Listen, Houston.
Let me guess. You're here to steal my husband's G-Virus, aren't you? You are tenacious, I'll give you that.
Husband? Then you must be Annette. Sherry's mother?
What?
Sherry's wandering around alone in the sewers. You have to help me find her.
That's impossible. I told her to go to the police station. What's she doing here? William will be after her.
William?
That's
No,
right.
not William
The
Birkin.
creature that's been causing all this destruction is none other than my own husband.
Here we go. Cool cutscene here. I'll just set the controller down and let the cinema run.
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-Virus.
My precious
No one will
G-Virus.
ever take you away from me.
No one can ever take you from me again.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Yes, you will.
Stop. You might hit the sample.
You hit the sample about 10 times.
Okay, let's move out.
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that.
How does Annette look better in this game than she does in the remake? Just asking. Asking for a friend.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Dun 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 dun.
Are you telling
Nelson.
me he injected the G-Virus?
Appreciate the membership re-up, buddy. Thank you.
The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there. Shoot it! Eat this, you freak!
Oh yeah. Arachnophobia is real, man.
Hurry! What is this?
I used to think he was eating those samples,
Fire! Fire!
but he's just crushing them.
Son of a...
No, no, no. I've got my eye on you.
So those rats were the carriers of the virus?
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation.
That's why we gotta nuke the city.
William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. I tried to save him, but I'm afraid it's already too late.
But
And that's not even the entire story. Every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other life forms. That's why he's after Sherry.
what are you trying to say?
The bodies
I would
of
love for Hunk to be an
individuals with
RE9.
long-related genetic coding are likely to
Though I
reject
think he's a bit older than everybody else. I think Hunk is...
that possibility is non-existent.
He's like an ex-military merc, so he's probably, in this game, he's probably close to 30 in this game.
It's Sherry. You go that way.
Which would put him probably close to 60 in RE9. Bitch. Oh, son of a bitch, you got me. Damn, now I gotta go in here and get unpoisoned. Damn. I was doing so good. Now I'm in caution. Shit. Shit. Don't let them get you again, Claire. Nothing on him. Trying to remember, where did I go fight Big Bill at? Where do we fight Big Billy Birkin? Since I'm here. Do I go down here? And out this door? Possibly. Do I go out this way? What the shit? Oh, chat, trying to remember which way I go here. Oh, I think I need to bring the valve handle, right? So yeah, if you're going through the game, I think you would have remembered to bring it with you. Yeah, that's definitely right. Okay. Okay. I think a more savvy RE2 enthusiast would remember to bring that. Spider extravaganza. Spider Emporium for all of your giant spider needs. Come on. Come on. Oh, would you get in there? All right. Would you get in there? That'd be wonderful. There we go. The game is like, use flame rounds. There we go. Send it back up for us. Back to the top. Time to fight Big Bill. Oh, wait, no, it's time for the gator. Whoa, wait. I about effed up. Ah. How did I forget about the gator? All right.
Sherry!
He totally got her. That's so funny, like her and Leon's scenario A. Like I'm always like, man, that gator totally got a chunk. Pick it up, big boy. Pick it up. Pick it up. Yeah, boy. Didn't even waste a percentage. Just walk through the carcass. That's the ultimate alpha move right there. Just walk through the dead crocodile carcass. Dumping area. For all your dumps. Before we get Sherry, well, I tried to get that first. Rawr.
Come on, wake up, Sherry.
Ew.
My stomach. It hurts.
Don't worry. You'll be fine. Come on, let's go.
Sure, it's nothing. Just like what happened with Chief Irons. Let's go, girl. Slow me down. Slow me down, girl. Let's go. Damn. Sewer Manager Diary. June 28th. It's been a while, but I saw Don today and we talked about after completing our work. He told me he had been sick in bed until yesterday. Really doesn't come as much of a surprise given how long he's been working here. He was sweating like a horse and kept scratching his body while we were talking. I asked if he was hot, but he just looked at me funny. What's wrong with him anyway? July 7th. Chief Irons has been visiting the lab quite often lately. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he always looks grim. The expression on his face has been even more unsettling than usual. My guess is that it's because of Dr. Birkin's impossible requests. The chief has my sympathies, though. After all he's done for the town, he doesn't deserve this. July 21st. I rarely drink because I'm on the graveyard shift, but I don't suppose I have much to complain about since this is how I make my living. August 16th. Chief Irons came in late today, looking grimmer than his usual self. I tried to joke with him to cheer him up, but he wasn't amused. He pulled his gun and threatened to shoot me. Jeez, kind of rough. I was able to calm him down, but that guy must have some serious problems. He knows he can't enter the lab without my help and my medal. This is what it means for the chief to serve and protect. August 21st. August 21st. William informed me that the police and media have begun their investigation on Umbrella's affairs. He said that the investigation will be citywide and that there is a possibility they'll even search through the sewers. He asked me to suspend all Umbrella sewer activity. Operations until the investigation has concluded. I read that out of sequence. The sewer will still be used for passage, but he stressed that I have to be extremely cautious and that I'd lose my job if anyone finds out about this operation. Filed. Damn, I don't have room for it. Gotta use some health. I'll just be super healthy now. Let's go, girl. You gotta keep up. Are you fucking serious? Come on. You gotta roll, girl. Oh my God. Come on. You are useless to me. Oh shit, that's right, they get up. Sherry, Jesus. This bitch. Will make me waste my gun. Hang on. Now, would you please kindly come this way? Oof. Oh shit. Come on, Sherry. Come on, Sherry. Need you to comply. Ding. Come on. This looks a lot like the entrance to Lisa Trevor's underground area in RE1. It's pretty crazy. Music kind of has the same ominous vibe too. Nothing her. Let's get it. Sherry, if you don't come on. Sure, if you'll come on, I swear. That looks like a person sitting there, like on the bench, just waiting. So, well, you know, figured I'd just chill out here, wait for you guys. Did I get Sherry? This is where I get her handgun parts? I think it might be. I think it might be. Back this way. Oh, come on, Sherry. I want to hide among this pile of burning bodies here. No scarring there whatsoever. Spark shot. Jesus, it takes up like everything. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. Oh my god. Say what you want about Ada's treacherous ass, but she keeps up with you. Yeah, just hang out in the fire here real quick, Sherry. If you would. If and you would. There we go. Leave those for Leon. Oh my god. Way fucking back here. It's like she did just fine running around on her own. She did just fine running around on her own, and now she's scared shitless. If she can't keep up with Claire. Let's see. I'll bring this and empty it on him. I'll bring another health. Go ahead and burn a... No, I don't want to burn a save just yet. We'll wait till we get to the lab. Then we have to have an empty slot for the key. Might as well grab this since we're here. Oh, the key's inside. For some reason I was thinking the key was out here. Sherry, if you don't get the fuck on. Oh my god. This is getting annoying. Oh, that's... Okay, so now I remember why I hate Claire's scenario so much. I always play as Leon. Sherry. Oof. Oof. Can't stand her. Yes, I will. I think it's so loud. It's like, shut up. Would you shut up? There's liquors everywhere. They're gonna hear that. No, I guess they wouldn't hear it, would they? No, they would hear it. Okay, yeah. They're blind. Not deaf. Here we go, the battle with Birkin.
Claire, my stomach hurts.
Hang in there, Sherry. Your forehead's burning up. I've got to hurry before the embryos pupate.
Go kill this motherfucker real quick. Go kill this motherfucker real quick. Let's get him. Chick-click. Clunk. Throw a pipe at her. Roar. Slice and dice. Oh, got her. Got her. Got me. Got her. Got her. Again. No, you know what? This ain't working. I was going to go ahead and call it. That's not working. There we go. That'll do, pig. That will do. hot here with this thermal on. Phew. Ah, yes. Old familiar area here.
Claire?
Claire Obscure? Game of the year?
Finally awake.
Yes, hello.
Isn't this...
That's okay. You keep it. I'm sure it'll keep you safe.
Thank you, Claire. Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me.
I just spent some time with your dad.
I grew up alone. But now that you're with me, I finally have someone to rely upon.
Oh.
Sherry. Rest here for a bit. I'll be right back as soon as I found the antidote for you.
And some help for myself here. Oh, still in caution. Oh shit. I was jacked up. I was jacked all the way up. I've done a good job about stocking my grenade ammo, that's for damn sure. About to go through every bit of it. Oh, what am I doing? This goes down here. Okay. So we will take... Well, first we're going to take this, put it up. Okay, we're going to save the acid rounds. Right here. Alright. Goody goody gumdrop. Let's go. In the laboratory. Just kind of feeling my way around right now. I don't really remember a ton about this area. That was a little on the nose, huh? Keep your batteries cold. Alrighty. Ka-chunk. Oh, I just screwed up. I just screwed that up. Damn it. Oh, you know what? There we go. I have to register the fingerprint before I do that. Okay. Secret manual. Laboratory secret manual. Security measures in case of an emergency. In the instance of an uncontainable biohazardous breakout, all security measures will be directed toward the underground transport facility. In the instance that any abnormalities are detected among cargo in transit, all materials will be automatically transported from the loading zone to the designated high-speed train, at which point all materials will be isolated and disposed of immediately. In the instance of a Class 1 emergency, the entire train will be purged and disposed of without delay. In the instance that the lab itself becomes contaminated, the northernmost route currently used to transport materials to and from the facility will be designated as the emergency escape route. This route will secure passage to the relay point outside the city limits. Disclosure about any information regarding research conducted here or the existence of this facility is strictly prohibited. No shit. Since it is top priority to keep all research classified, escape access may be denied under certain extenuating circumstances. Well, you'd have to kill me to keep me in there. No. Yeah, we'll take those. So we're not really using them. User registration. Temporary user registration for the culture experiment room. Username guest, password none. Valid for 24 hours. Guest. Okay. Oh, I think I used that in that moth room downstairs, I think. What the F? Well, that didn't work. There. That'll teach you. I think there's green herbs out here. This landing, I think. Oh, there are. Let's take one with me. We shall go down. The remake did this area so well. It was pretty insane how cool this area was in the remake. Ah, you mother... Damn it. Grenades for these guys. Cool. Okay. Took care of them. Didn't have to run from them. That was good. We got them taken care of. We're not too long left in the game, actually. Maybe about another 20, 25 minutes. Give or take. I'll plop these in here. Take these just in case. Just in case. Oh, here we go. I think a liquor pops out of there. Ooh, red herb. Well, you know what? We'll wait. We will wait on that. With a card key. Card keys in here. Okay. Oh shit. Damn it. He was right on me. Well, now that I got him down. Try not to use every one of those grenades in here. Guess that's all that's in here. See if I can dip them. Dipped them. Would you go in there? Wait. I could open it if I had the key. Oh, maybe that's a Leon thing. Perhaps it is a Leon thing. A Leon item.
Annette!
Well, hello.
You killed William. I'll never forgive you for that.
Wait!
Get over it.
I've just prepared a sample of the G-Virus. And this time, No one will take it from me.
No one will ever
This
take
is the
it
most
from me
significant
again.
piece of research my husband has ever left in my hands.
Stop it! Sherry's in serious trouble. William implanted her with his embryos. There's no telling when they'll pupate. And if that happens...
Disgusting.
Sherry won't.
What? William.
Oh shit.
You're alive.
Well, let us go ahead and take this. Yeah, poof, I'm gone, motherfucker.
William is still alive. He's getting stronger with each skin he casts off. Sherry!
Tell me what I need to know. How can I save Sherry?
I have detailed information. Everything
Sherry!
you need to know to prepare the antidote is right here.
Instructions for synthesis of the G-virus antigen. G-virus codenamed Devil. Any beings infected by the G-virus will reproduce through the impregnation of an embryo within another living being. Unless rejected by the host, the embryo will undertake a process of gradual cellular invasion, infecting the host's cells on a molecular level as it rewrites their DNA. Once the metamorphosis is complete, the host will be capable of continuing the cycle of self-replication. The duration of time for the process to run its course will vary from subject to subject. In the early stages of cellular invasion, it is possible to halt progression of the metamorphosis through the administration of the G vaccine antigen. The following procedure details its synthesis. The vaccine creation requires the base vaccine. This can be arranged by the activator VAM. First, set the empty cartridge to the VAM and activate it. After several moments, the process will be complete and the white-colored base vaccine will be set in the cartridge automatically. Then confirm the green light is on, remove the cartridge, and proceed to the next step. Once the base vaccine has been prepared, set it in the vaccine synthesis machine located in the P4 level experiment room. The machine is fully automated and only requires the user to push the sequence start switch. At this point, the program will run automatically and synthesis will be complete within approximately 10 seconds. As the synthesis of Devil is an extremely delicate process, the quality will vary with slight shocks or charges in temperature. Careful handling is required for the proper results. Yikes. Well, Sherry, it's been real.
Save my daughter. And tell her I'm sorry.
It's been a fun ride, Sherry, but
Tell her.
enjoy that cot. I'm getting out of here.
Annette!
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Already.
This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Use the lab card key. Okay, so oh shit, totally missed. Kill it. Kill it. Blam. We operate the computer while it's on fire? Yes. System, yada yada yada. Username. Guest. Fingerprint. We got him. We fucking got him. And that's all to do in here. PS1 had no sympathy for the dead. You could not check them and get more information. Let them die. Leon.
Leon, you made it.
So how the hell did you find this place too?
Where are you?
I can see you on the monitor. But never mind that right
Does
now.
he smile at her?
Leon, you have to go back and get Sherry for me. I left
Looks like
her
he smiled
in the
at her.
office. Please, you must save her.
Wait a second. What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I still have a few loose ends to take care of.
I got shit
I'm
to
counting
do.
on you.
I got shit to do, boyo. Here's the liquor. Yep. Whoa, don't get killed here. That's why we leave the herbs. Fine. She fine. She fine as hell. Alright. Let's go clear out the top level. Leave it. We gotta come back down. Oh, more? For real? Shit. Well, that was lucky. Okay. Register the fingerprint. Leave that for Leon. Right. Yeah. Damn. Got him. Fucking got him. Oh, I got them both. Good. Kill them. Got him. Got him. Oh shit. One more. Got him. Turn lights on. Take the ammo disc. There we go. The Saving of Sherry. Now. Base vaccine, this can be arranged in man after several moments. Process will be set in the cartridge automatically. Green light on, remove the cartridge and proceed to the next step. Once the base vaccine has been prepared, set it in the vaccine synthesis machine located in the P4 level experiment room. The machine is fully automated and only requires the user to push the sequence start. At this point, program will run automatically. Okay, so is that where I'm at? Or is it out here? Or is that room outside? I've only got the base vaccine. Do I put it here? No. It's not on the other side, that's a Leon thing over there. What do I do with the base vaccine? Don't think it's in here. Alright, Chad, I gotta look it up. Oh no, I gotta go back downstairs. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh no, okay, well, if we got to, we got to. Crazy. Gotta go back downstairs. Crazy. Ah, damn it. Oh, son of a bitch, really? Go ahead and use this. Going heavy the rest of the way. And it still did. P4, there we go, okay. as the big P4 above the door. No sir. No clear snacks for you. Here we go. All right. Will you push the switch? Knock him all this way to not push the switch. Oh God, really? Yep. Trying to remember, do I have to go back up and get Sherry? Does Leon have her? I feel like I need to go look. I don't want to. I feel like I need to. Which means I do have to kill these zombies up here. Probably won't need to do this, but... Alright, actively gotta wait for one. Alright, let's do it. Let's finish strong. Come on, come on. Come on. Are you serious? Oh, I did a 2-for-1 that I missed. Ain't that about a bitch? Oh, I can dip you, buddy. I can dip you, sir. So I didn't need to come back up here. So Leon has Sherry. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure. So you know what? We'll just go back to here. To where we got that green herb. And we'll go back downstairs. I needed that anyway, so we're good. I'm not an employee though. I'm not an umbrella employee. Everybody get your shit and go. Everybody get your shit and go. Alright, can I dip these guys again? Whoop. Yes, sir. Alright, so is this enough to kill this guy? We're gonna find out. We are gonna find out. We are gonna find out.
Minutes until detonation.
Detonation. I should have brought all my health with me. That was probably a mistake. Come. God. We ain't done. We are not done yet. And I should have brought all my health with me. Oh my God. Yeah, we gotta go back and bring our health with us. Can I get out? I can. Okay, yeah, we gotta go get all of our health. I was curious. I was like, maybe I can do it with just the full herb, but nah. I don't want to use another save either. Bring that. Oh yeah, bring that for sure. Bring our other health. I'll leave this. Alright, let's rock. Let's rock. God, I almost ran into that guy. Oh my God, that would have been hilarious. Alright, so this shouldn't be too big of an issue. Now.
5 minutes until detonation.
Oh. I want to have a good look at him when I'm shooting at him. Okay, so same as the acid round, 6 shots. 6 shots to down him with that. think I got him. I think I got him with that first one. Damn. Get off me, bitch. Oh, I knew he was coming. I was trying to get out of the way. Oh, I never seen him do that. Gotcha, big boy. Let's get the hell out of here. Get the he out of here. Shit, have we not saved since the police station office? Yeesh. I think there's a bunch of skinless zombies out here. Or naked zombies. Nope. We did it. Watch your head, Leon. Watch your head, man. Just sit back and enjoy the cinema.
Sherry's unconscious.
I have the antidote. If I give it to her.
Claire, what's happened?
Not now. Come on,
Oh,
Sherry, wake up.
didn't mean to hit the microphone.
Wake up. Please wake up.
Claire? Where am I?
It worked!
Oh, Sherry.
It
You're
worked.
gonna be okay.
Thanks, Claire.
It's gonna be a couple days trying to shit out that monster embryo, though. You gotta pass that
I
somehow.
have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning.
Ah, my goddess protected you. It will always be with you.
Boom.
Claire.
Sherry.
But there's more. But there's more. In Leon's scenario B. You know, I didn't know if I'd finish Claire A tonight, but got through it. What up, Rex Maraki? How you doing, brother? Did not know if we get through that tonight, but we did. All right. So, I don't know what my time was on that. I'd say I was under 5 hours, but I don't think I was under 3. I know I wasn't under 3. There's no way. I did too much backtracking and other stuff. I think I got under 4. I think Might have gotten something, I'm not sure. I probably got a B on that run. If and I had to guess. Let's see, have they listed when the Bears are playing the Rams? Is it live? Do, 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 do. I love this music here at the end. Ah, pretty much a perfect video game. Pretty much a perfect video game. Just a joy to play through. Well, hello, Claire. How you doing, girl? Hello, Miss Redfield. A. Got an A. Under 4 hours. Okay, I figured I was under 4 hours. 2 saves. A. Nice. Did not think I was getting an A on that run. A for A, Claire. A, Claire. What up, Claire? Leon B. You know, for not playing Claire's scenario in a long time, I'll take 355 and an A with 2 saves. I'll take that. I'll take that. 2. The rewind feature makes it easy to not save too. I'll just say that. Okay, we're not going to start Leon B right now, but I'm going to take a quick break and I'm going to download Dragon Quest VII, the demo, and I'll be right back. We'll get a little snack, something to drink. See how long it's going to take to download Dragon Quest VII. That might be a tomorrow night thing. I'll wait and see how long it's going to take though. But appreciate y'all watching me play Resident Evil Claire A. Leon B is next. I'm going to take a break. I'll be right back. You need all those hand gestures there, I'm sure. All right. Welcome back. We are going to do some Dragon Quest VII now. See what's up with this. Everybody's been talking about it. I've had a few people want my opinions on it. Gonna get in here and check it out. I've heard nothing but good stuff. I've heard a lot of people say this is how they would like a Final Fantasy IX remake to be done. So let us see. I was gonna let it run, right? Have a good night, Lanny. Thanks for coming in, bro. This looks like the nice, lighthearted Dragon Quest experience with some grinding and heavy JRPG elements that I just really need right now. If it's anything like the old Dragon Quest VII, I'm going to really enjoy it. I wonder, is this voiced? Is this voice acted? Toriyama's art style translates so well to this style of game. Like, his art style just translates so you can use it in so many facets. Venture forth. What we got here? Nothing really. Volume, voices. Okay, so we do have voiceover. Okay, we'll go here. Enter a name. Raymond. I like the font. I like the font a lot. I like the font. Why not begin by adjusting the various system settings to your liking? English. Please choose the kind of adventure you would like to have. Happy medium's fine. That's what I like. Okay. There we go. Ugh. Confirm. You can keep using this adventure log in the full version of the game. Let's go. Let's check it.
We all set? Aye,
Right. That's enough for one day. Time for me to head back to the castle. Now then, how do we get out of here? Here we are. You push that aside, right? And remember, not a word about this place to anyone. Even my father doesn't.
I'm excited.
There's more to the world than this island, and we're going to prove it. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
So that's how it's going to be, is it? You're still not going to tell me what you're up to? Well, I don't care anyway, because I'm not going to waste my breath asking you again. But you haven't heard the last of this. I'm going to find out what you're plotting, and I'm going to tell everyone. I almost forgot. Tomorrow is the day of the pilchard harvest. I better be getting off to bed. And so did you. It only comes round once a year, you know. See you later, Mr. Mysterious.
This looks great. Looks great. Interact. Open the menu. Okay. Oh, you know. You know. You had me at menu. I love a good menu. Yes. All right. You got a nice looking menu here. I like it. Oh yeah. Real smooth, feels good. Camera. Run. Okay, cool. Very cool. Oh, dude. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Very satisfying. Very satisfying. The triggers feel great. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is a purchase. I want to do some fighting, but they did a... Yeah, this feels good. This feels real good. Pick up the cat. I'll bet the cat. Bet the kiki. Police. Well, it's only natural for a young man to be curious. I was the same when I was your age. I used to wonder what else could be out there. It was pretty much all I thought about, in fact. So one day, I decided to go and see for myself, and off I paddled in a light little boat. And do you know what I found? Nothing at all. Though I rowed and rowed till I was blue in the face, just ocean and more ocean. No, this really is the only island in the whole wide world. Just this village and the castle. That's your lot. It can make you feel a little lonely sometimes, but that's just the way things are. Now, is that enough to put an end to your dreaming? No. Well, you'll find out the truth for yourself soon enough. Don't say I didn't warn you. Right. Shouldn't you be heading off home to bed? Tomorrow's the day of the pilchard harvest, after all. Our prize fishing boat heads off at the crack of dawn, and you're not going to want to miss that. Sure. Dead sprint. Cameras are real easy to control. Ooh. I can see that getting me motion sick though. 2 gold coins. Don't spoil yourself. He's a menace. He's a village menace. He's out breaking everything. I think I want to adjust that. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That is better. We go. I won't go to bed yet. I don't want to go to bed yet, Mother. Already went in there. Bum 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 blue. We care a lot. I guess that's really all there is to do right now. Probably missing something, but let's go on to bed. Set of Wayfarer's clothes. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I like the art for the different stuff in there. Yeah, we'll turn in. Item menu art's on point. Hands off Snaky.
It's the most important day of the year in Pilchard Bay. The day of the Pilchard harvest. Your father is already headed over to meet Mayor May by the jetty. Now get up and get yourself ready. Come on, chop chop.
She's jumped down the hole. The score.
All set? Wouldn't do for a fisherman's son to sleep in, you know. Head down to the jetty this instant. Oh, before you go.
The score.
Take this to your father. You know how he likes his.
Pilchard sandwich.
Well, off you go now.
Gotta empty the joint. I wanted pilchards. Medicinal herb. Yo, I love it. I have, how much? Like 2 coins? Yeah, I got 2 coins. I can buy nothing. Fishermen are the best. That was Kiefer talking in the beginning, I think. Under the rock. I can go into these places now, okay. Clunk. Maribel's mom, okay. Paid to be a maid. Hey, leather hat. I'll take it. Gazing in the mirror. He sees a very tired reflection looking back at him. That's usually the case. He's looting the joint. I want to be the innkeeper. Sold 10 gold coins off these old people. Oh my god, he's terrible. What you got downstairs? What you hiding in the hole here? Hide more money down here on me. Hide more money down here on me. Alright. Oh. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's get on with it.
I respect your opinion, but I don't see why we can't just head to the usual fishing spot.
tells me something, I have to listen. I've been studying the curtains, mates, and we need to cast our nets elsewhere this year. A fisherman's job is to follow the fish. Where they go, we go. End of story.
There you go.
You're not wrong, but the thing is... Oh, look who's here. You've come to give your father a hand, I take it? You took your time, my lad. Now, are you ready to actually do some work for a change?
Shut up, Dad.
Oh, first things first. Please tell me you brought me one of your mother's sandwiches. Oh, I'm famished.
Here, I ate half of it. Enjoy. Slobbered on it.
That's the stuff. There's nothing like pilchards in the morning. I can't set sail without one of these. Stop staring at me like that, lad. You put me off my pilchards. Swap the gangs or something.
Destroy our containers. No pilchards for you. He's gonna ignore her. Below decks, the ship is massive. Not this big up above decks. The hell with you, buddy. More money. I just really enjoy busting up the barrels. Gotcha. Get lost, will you? You're going to blow me cover. Maribel's sweet, soothing voice. Who's that over there? Well, well, if it isn't young Maribel. Looks like I caught me a stowaway. Gah, was it such a big deal anyway? Why can't you just let me come fishing with you? Go on, just forget you saw me, please. Did I mention how tasty your stew is? Really, you'll have to tell me the recipe someday. Flattery will get you nowhere, young lady. And it certainly won't get you passage on this ship. Now get out of here before I tell your father what you went up to. Blah, 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 blah. And as for you, young man, I've got a pile of potatoes that need peeling. Potatoes. This is all your fault. I hate you so much, you piece of shit. Plus, it's not fair. One day you'll get to jump on a boat and leave this stupid island behind, at least for a little while. I know all the grown-ups say there's nothing out there except more ocean, but they're lying to us, and I know it because they're assholes. I'll get you back for this. I'll tell everyone where you and Prince Kiefer have been sneaking off to. I mean it. Kiss it out by the shore. I know you can't wait to taste adventure on the high seas, but you're still no more than a coddling. You'd be more of a burden than a help. Don't be sore now. Keep up the good work and you'll get there in the end. I know you'll make a fine fisherman one day. You're my flesh and blood after all. In the meantime, you're a very important job to keep you busy. Looking after your mother. Keep the old girl safe while I'm away. You hear? I hate you.
No.
Weigh anchor, hoist the mainsail. The water effects are stupid good. It makes me want to play East 8 again. Lacrimosa of Donna. What a great game. Ah, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. The king requests an audience, a rather urgent one it would seem. You know the way to Estad Castle, of course. Simply follow the path northwest from Pillagen Bay. Your cooperation in this matter will be greatly appreciated. Stinky commoners, make sure you take a shower before you come to the castle. So you got summoned to the castle again? Lucky old you. Well, guess what? I'm coming too. Is that alright with you? No. No. Alright then, let's get moving, shall we? Yes, let's. You can talk to your traveling companion by pressing circle. They'll happily chat about all sorts of things, from funny little thoughts they had to helping you puzzle out the next step on your adventure. A notification will appear in the top right corner of the screen when a companion is itching to strike up a conversation. Be sure to check in with them often. They might just have a nice bit of know-how to relay. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, but to get to Estad Castle from Pilchard Bay, you just need to follow the path north. And don't even think about making any detours along the way. I don't want to waste any of my valuable time sightseeing. Bitch, shut up. I want to run around and do stuff. We go run around and do stuff. And check this place out. If you get lost or forget where you're going, don't worry, just look for the orange symbol on your map. Any person or place marked with this icon is worth interacting with. You'll also find a mini-map in the bottom left corner of the screen, which is sure to come in handy on your travels. If you want to look at the big picture, press square to open the map screen. While on the map screen, take a look at the top right corner to see a reminder of your current objective. Estad Island. This is really cool. Chimera Wing. Look, I know you're not exactly Mr. Chatty, but I refuse to trudge all the way to Estad in deathly silence. I won't even ask you to make the conversation. I'll just let you know when I've got something to say, and you can choose whether or not you listen. Make sense? Good. Then we're on the same page. I've said my piece for now, so let's get moving. Estad Castle's northwest of Pilchard Bay, in case you've somehow managed to forget already. I'm enjoying the scenery. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. I want to see something out there, I thought. Anyway. That's the castle. Let's see if she'll let me go over here. Ah, she won't. I want to fight. I want to fight. Right, I'm off. See you. What's that? Will we be heading back together? Oh, we'll worry about that later. I've got places to be. See you around. Crunch. You'll take a terrible tumble if you're not careful. If you end up in a crumpled heap at the bottom of the well, I'm not going to be the one to fish you out. This score is pretty incredible. I'm here to sell. Here to sell my stuff. No. I'll sell all the shit that I stole. I'm here to fence everything I robbed in the village. Here to buy. Stole those. Don't need it. Alright. Start castle. There he is.
There you are. I reckon it must be my fault you've been called here again. Sorry about that. Now, you remember the plan, don't you? Yeah, very funny. The grown-ups keep saying that this is the only island in the world. But that is total nonsense, and we're going to prove it. I know we've been spending all our time fixing up that old wreck in the cave near Pilchard Bay, but we have to face facts. There's no way the two of us will ever get that boat seaworthy. If we want to set sail for new lands, we need to go back to the drawing board. As luck would have it, though, I've been searching through the castle storerooms and came across this book. It looks properly ancient, so it must be the real deal.
Properly ancient.
I found something else when I was down there and all. Check this out. So, what do you think? Looks like a piece of rubble, doesn't it? Well, that's what I thought at first as well. But check out the pattern on it. I've never seen anything like that before. Not that it's important right now, of course. I just thought I'd better show you before I forgot. That's all. Now, the book says there's a place called the Shrine of Awakening in the mountains to the east of here. And it seems there's a way. Of course, the eastern mountains are off-limits to islands, which makes them the perfect place to hide something special, don't you think?
I like his voice.
Anyway, the point is we can forget about the boat for now. I'm going to head east for a little recce, see if I can find this shrine. You're here because my old man summoned you, right? Well, just try to keep him talking for as long as you can. Hopefully the guards won't twig that I've scarpered. Come and join me once you're done here, alright?
Scarpered. Sweet. I'm here to buy. Maybe I'm not.
Kiefer! Kiefer! What the devil is that boy?
Kiefer Sutherland, get back here.
That does it. He's gone too far this time. This is outrageous. Outrageous, I say.
Your Majesty, if you will forgive, I am sure that Prince Kiefer has reason.
That hair is wild.
Please, I beg of you.
Honestly, why do you insist on sticking up for that wretched boy? Anyway, to the matter at hand. I have been expecting you, young man. Follow me. We have much to discuss.
Very much to discuss, young man.
Sit yourself down, if you would.
King Donald.
Now, you're going to look me in the eye, and I'm going to ask you something very important. Is that... Tell me the truth. Is there something wrong? Let me be clear. You cannot. Of late, Kiefer has been... Do you know what the wretched boy... What in the world could he have... I confess that I myself forget the exact... The fact of the matter is, my son is likely out there, which is why, for better or worse...
That idiot boy.
is the...
Wait. Donald Sutherland, Kiefer Sutherland? That's funny. That's very funny. Donald Sutherland was Kiefer Sutherland's father. Coincidence? I don't know. Pilchard pie, 20 gold coins, and clean him out for having a lie for him. Chimera wing, alright. Well, how the hell do you get in there? Oh, it's stairs. Okay. Very whimsical soundtrack. Am I in the wrong place? Okay. I saw a bunch of those little shiny spots out there on the world map ocean. I was thinking it was things out at sea that you could get if you had a boat or whatever. I was like, what all do they add to this? But it was not. Going this way. Nope. There he is. It's one of the Nazgul. Shrine of Mysteries.
At last! I thought you'd never show up. Anyway, this is where things start to get serious. Welcome to the forbidden place. No turning back now. Here, take a look at this.
The ancient tome.
So, recognize anyone? Yup, that picture of the bloke with the staff looks
The
exactly
bloke.
like this.
The bloke with the staff.
I've got a good feeling about.
Waterboard to you. I demand answers.
Present. Ta-da! Behold the Sunstone Ring. It's been in my family for yonks. Let's see what the statue makes of this. Well, are you with me? Shall I present the ring to the statue or what? Great! None of our useless scholars ever really got to the bottom of all this stuff, you know? They never dug deep enough. It was almost like they didn't want to. Forbidden places. Royal tombs. How can you hear words like that and not want to find out more? Well,
True.
I've always wanted to uncover the secrets of this island, and I've always known they had something to do with these ruins. There's something waiting for me here. Something that will change my life. My destiny. Anyway, enough talk. Let's do this. Here goes nothing. Huh? Nothing happened. Looks like I was wrong about the ring. But look what else I have up my sleeve. Ta-da! May I present you one and only sizzling stone. Let's see. Here we go. Still no luck. But we can't give up yet. What about the stone tablet we just found? It's not really shining anymore. But it won't hurt to try, will it? Here we go.
Alright.
Well, I can't deny the book's been something of a letdown. The stone tablet, too. I wanted to find a key that unlocked the world's mysteries, but it seems I was hoping for too much. There's no sense getting upset, though. After all, we can still patch the boat up and look for other islands out at sea. I borrowed the sizzling stone from your Uncle Pike, by the way. Maybe you could get it back to him for me.
Borrowed it. A lot of thieves on this island. Stealing from each other. There's like 30 people though, so it's like eventually you find out who took it.
This turned out to be a waste of time.
It is. 'Tis.
The doors of destiny will only open for those who have been chosen, and you are yet lacking.
The doors of destiny? Do you mean the doors to this shrine? Oh, and what are we lacking exactly?
If you would prove your
Meh.
I don't have a clue what's going on, but I know I want to find out. Come on, we have to do this.
Listen well, unproven ones. All you need to pass the trial lies here, within the bounds of the island. Leave no stone unturned, and keep your eyes peeled for even the slightest change. Go now. Prove your dazzling spirit.
Woohoo! This is it, old friend! We're finally going to unlock the world's mysteries, and the key we needed was on the island all along. We've come this far. We can't stop now. Come on, let's get this trial done.
All right. All right, well, guys, I am super tired. I am so tired. I gotta get some sleep. But yeah, this is fun. This looks amazing. This looks great. I am really looking forward to diving in further to it and like getting into some battles and stuff like that. So, but anyway, I'm gonna call it there for the night. Hope y'all have a great night. We'll be back live tomorrow night, probably at 6, like we've been doing earlier ones. Probably come on back live at 6 tomorrow night. We'll probably start Leon B tomorrow night. But until then, y'all have a great night. Be safe, be good to each other, keep rocking. I will see you all tomorrow night. Y'all take care.